Turn on. to roster.
Yeah.
I'm going to my player. I'm going to edit.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And the versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got DeRozan. Ibaka is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Porter. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Conley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Here's Malone, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Here's Conley. 8 points his last outing. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thanks, David.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against Washington. On the wing, Porter.
Raptors foul. Mitch Richmond. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And Ibaka gets to DeRozan. Porter dishes to Conley. DeRozan for 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
The floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Here's Theus, defended by Ibaka. Here's Barnes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's DeRozan. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. It's Porter outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. Boy, great match up at the five tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the three, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Serge Ibaka is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Here's Havlicek. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And here's Cunningham outside. Detroit with a rebound. Porzingis passes to Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through as Serge himself at the rim.
Richmond with the bucket.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Outside Porter. Porzingis in the post. He's guarded by Barnes. And that one's good. Porzingis.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy. Just great hustle play right there.
Here's Cunningham. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Richmond. And the Raptors, another three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Porzingis with it. Count that bucket. Porzingis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And that one's good. Cunningham. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 to get things going.
You know, Cade Cunningham has proven he can get it done on offense. Now check this out. Back in college, he racked up 13 points in just 91 seconds of play.
Ibaka against Robinson. Here's Richmond. No good from outside. Conley with the ball. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Porzingis. Ibaka with a screen on Barnes. To the left wing. Ibaka the pass to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Conley. Here's Porzingis. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
With the drive, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Right side Conley. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. That three's off the mark. Cunningham's ability to find points really is impressive, Grant. You hope he has as much success in the league as he did in college.
And yeah, B.A., with his pure shooting ability, I know he has what it takes. He just needs to put in the work and be ready to adapt to league play.
Now here's Porzingis. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Pass to Richmond. There's the triple. Knocked away.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Here's Cunningham, defended by DeRozan. Here's Havlicek, takes a 3, fires in the triple. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Havlicek. 9 points in his last outing. To the wing on the left. Pass to Barnes. Here's Cunningham. Here's Richmond. No good with the triple. Outside Conley. Back to DeRozan. Outside Porter. Up top Ibaka. Robinson against DeRozan. From deep, Conley. Counted from distance.
And Mike Conley can do this now. He can play off the ball and punish the defense for giving him space.
Fans in our section get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew. With respect on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. Toronto in second.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Theus. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Levine. Pass to Theus. 6 to shoot. High arcing shot. And it's blocked by Wood. And they get it back. And Theus gets it to go.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
To the wing, right side. Here's Arenas, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Going inside, it's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Here's Arenas. 5 on the clock. Again, the Pistons score. Here's Theus. He takes it in. Over Green. Theus misses.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Wood misses. Toronto trailing. Pass to Jamison. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Ellis. Here's Arenas. And here's Wiggins. Here's Arenas. The rebound by Malone. Pass to Theus. .116 left in the first quarter of the game. And he stays with it. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Wiggins for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins. Green finds Wiggins. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Theus. To stop the run. Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Ellis. Misses in close.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game, setting the floor for the Pistons. Michael Porter out there with Green. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's DeRozan in a two-guard.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second-chance opportunities.
Ibaka, he's checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Conley. And he recovers it.
Raptors foul. Scotty Barnes. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Ibaka in his last outing with 12 points. 6 on the shot clock. Conley up top over Cunningham, and it comes off the front of the rim. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just 37% so far in this one. From 13, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, B.A., they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic. But internationally, it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
Pistons leading. Outside Conley. The crossover. Porzingis. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Kristaps Porzingis at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Cunningham. Into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 10 over Barnes. Porzingis misses. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Conley. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
DeRozan for 3. That one drops. And it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
So many players increased their range over the years. DeMar DeRozan has worked hard to be more than a mid-range shooter.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now here's Porzingis, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Pass to Cunningham. The 3. He's off on that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Cunningham. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
With that leaping ability of DeRozan, he can go get it.
Pass to Porzingis. Uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got 15 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Barnes passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get down for your Northside crew.
Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. Toronto, number 1.
The smart offensive moves this team makes helps them open up the floor and find great looks. That's how they've secured such an impressive shooting percentage.
Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Right side, Porzingis. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Porzingis has got 17 points.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Off target from three-point range.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
From the arc. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Cunningham, defended by Porzingis. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Conley passes to Porzingis. Drives to the hoop. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Nice show of force by Porzingis, putting some muscle on the drive to finish right through contact.
T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get down for your Northside crew.
We'll make substitutions.
Mr. Northside Crew, make some noise!
Here's Theus. He's got 5. Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Over to the left wing. Here's Arenas. Three-pointer, no good. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Jamison. Rebounded by the Pistons. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Arenas. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career. And, of course, also how centers are used is probably the biggest change of them all.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And he nails the third. Toronto has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Theus. He's got 5. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Let's see the stat sheet here for Michael Porter.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Detroit has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. On the wing, Green. Tipped away. Here's Jamison. From outside, off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Green finds Wood. Here's Arenas. He's covered by Levine. Clock at 6. Arenas' shot is off.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Pass to Levine. Here's Keenan. Shoots over Wiggins. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's Ellis. To the left side wing. Here's Arenas. Buries it from 3. 11 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, there's an annual survey of NBA executives. Going into last season, the Pistons were selected for worst offseason. But with the promise of their young players, guys, some optimism that the rebuild in the Motor City is off to a strong start.
Physical, defensive-minded, Allie. That's Detroit basketball, isn't it?
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team. I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Here's Arenas. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. No good on the three.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Pass to Keenan. Tries to snap the cold streak, and it's good on the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Ellis. The three is up. Toronto grabs the miss. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Malone tried to bank it in, but it misses. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Detroit. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Great fight we're seeing from both these guys. Each one trying to pull his team across the finish line. You know they love this kind of a challenge.
And now let's talk about that first half. Everything falling into place for the Pistons.
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Cunningham. Give him 8. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Porzingis.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And for Detroit, Mike Conley out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Serge Ibaka. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Here's Ibaka. And Havlicek pulls it down. The Raptors shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Oh, got a piece of it from deep three-point range. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Mike Conley.
At the line for your Raptors, Mitch Richmond. 3 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Detroit has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Over to the wing. Here's Porzingis. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. They could get back within single digits of the lead. Pass to Robinson. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Robinson's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Denied by DeRozan. Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Porter from deep. Barnes with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
You know, one thing Porter's been working on, finishing off contact.
Yeah, defenders body him up whenever possible. He's young, so it's not easy to add a lot of muscle. But once he does, his game should reach another level at both ends of the floor.
Here's Ibaka. The Raptors making their last shot. Pass to DeRozan. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. 9 points in the game.
The aggressive mindset of DeRozan. Catches and shoots without hesitation.
Here's Cunningham. Barnes with a screen on Ibaka. Here's Cunningham. Porter pulls it in. The Pistons have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. DeRozan outside. Pass to Porzingis. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Richmond. Here's Havlicek. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Left side Porzingis. No good on the triple.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Barnes with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Cunningham. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Conley. Back to Porzingis. From the right block, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
At the line for the Pistons, Kristaps Porzingis, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Robinson, a screen on DeRozan. Looking to get it going. And that one is hammered home.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Cunningham. Barnes with a screen on Ibaka. Here's Cunningham. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Detroit has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Outside Porter. Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Now here's Robinson. From deep 3-point range. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Detroit ball.
And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Friday, And then on Tuesday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town.
And that game against the Rockets is the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Green, the pass to Wood. Back to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
And you get some traditional big man stuff from Wood. But you look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area, most centers can't do all the things that he can do. I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Out left to the wing. Fires the three. Arenas with the bucket. 14 points for him. And Wood's shown great versatility on offense. But the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Arenas. 14 points for him. Wood, right side. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 4. Wood with the screen. Here's Arenas. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Here's Theus. He's got 5. Outside Levine. And the layup falls. Levine's got 5 now.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
Wood with the screen. Here's Arenas. It's tipped. Here's Jamison. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Toronto?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
Here's Arenas, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Here's Levine, and it's Toronto with And another.
Woo! Zach barely gave the defense a chance there. He quickly gets the shot in the air.
The three from Wood. That one doesn't drop. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Malone. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Moses Malone. Taking 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Here's Ellis. He's covered by Levine. Arenas with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Raptors ball.
Pass to Keenan. Here's Jamison. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Reggie Theus. Taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Wood outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. The Pistons on top, leading by 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Come on, fans.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Conley passes to Porzingis. Back to Conley. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Detroit.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And for Detroit, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Serge Ibaka. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. From deep, Conley. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
At the line for Toronto. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Both good from the line that time. Detroit has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Conley passes to Porzingis. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
For 3.
Conley's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Robinson. Pass to Cunningham. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Conley passes to Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porzingis has got 27.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And here's Cunningham outside from beyond the arc and then some.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his 2nd.
Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Richmond. And the Raptors, another 3.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Barnes comes with a double team. On the take. Yep, that one goes.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Outside Conley. Pass to Porzingis. Here's the 3. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And Toronto calls time here. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He didn't waste words with his guys, saying, quote, just go out there and do your thing. You know what needs to be done. Guys, he has the utmost confidence in his players. We'll see how they respond. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Robinson, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And in the 2021 Conference Finals, 3 out of the 4 teams were helmed by black head coaches. Many hoping that'll help create more opportunities moving forward, Grant.
No question. The NBA is #1 in embracing diversity in its league. Now, we still have a long way to go, but you have to be proud of the coaches who performed, as you said, in last year's Conference Finals, but also seeing the steps move in the right direction this summer with a lot of hires who are African-American head coaches. So, obviously it's a results-driven business, but greater diversity is certainly welcome.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to DeRozan from outside the arc. And Havlicek pulls it down. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Here's Richmond. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Conley passes to Porzingis. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Raptors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. DeRozan for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pistons lead by 12.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Cunningham. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. Pass to Conley. Porzingis with it. Outside Conley. Ibaka with a screen on Barnes. Conley passes to Porter. DeRozan for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Cunningham from deep. Rebound Detroit. Porzingis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Conley. Outside Porzingis. And the Pistons, another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Richmond. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Another 3 for Detroit.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Here's Cunningham from deep 3-point range. Detroit with a rebound. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley passes to Porzingis. And here is Porter. Porzingis sets a screen. Porter finds Porzingis. Fader on the way. And Havlicek pulls it down. The Raptors have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Richmond. Here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Conley. For three, Robinson. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in his many attempts.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
On the wing, DeRozan. No one near him. And the shot goes. DeRozan's got 8 here in this quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Hey, man, who wants a free t-shirt? Time to make some noise. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Pass to Richmond for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 11. Conley against Robinson. Porter with it. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Conley. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Conley. It's stolen by Barnes. He goes up, and that one is stuffed right through.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Outside Conley. Porzingis for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Theus. Well, with the 2010s in the books, let me put you on the spot here, Smitty. Who is your player of the decade, Stephen or LeBron?
Well, Steph changed how our game is played, BA, plus the 2 MVPs and 3 rings. Wow. But I have to go with LeBron James, playing in 8 straight NBA Finals. That's crazy.
Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. Money from the wing. Porzingis has got 13 points now in the quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pistons.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kristaps Porzingis.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
And there's the lob.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
The three. The shot by Richmond, no good. Robinson against Conley. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight, and we'll see you next time.
Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Luke Walton's going with. Pierce is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Villar in at the 5 down low. Here's Mikan. Passes it to Johnson. Russell a screen on Siakam. Mikan. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Pierce kicks to James. Johnson against Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Russell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And here's James outside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. So for Washington, their last game a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Ori passes to Mikan. Johnson outside. Here is Ori. 5 to shoot. Russell kicks to Wagner. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Here's Sacramento. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
I mean, a tough one. Faced some serious intensity in terms of that comeback, and they just got overwhelmed in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, just couldn't stay in the game long enough to force overtime.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Johnson, a wide open look, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Pierce. They set the screen. Driving to the basket. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Goes up on the high post. And it's James missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's Wagner missing. And here are the Kings now. Now let's find out what head coach Scott Brooks had to say to David Aldridge. D.A.?
Well, thanks, Kevin. I asked him what he'd like to see tonight, and he said easy. I want us to be in rebounding position every time a shot goes up. The way he said it, Kevin, I'm sure it's the big message for his players tonight. Back to you.
Thanks for the report, David. Rebounding certainly the key topic now. Garnett dishes to Pierce. Back to Garnett. Here's Villar. He's defended by Wagner. Sacramento moving it around. Pass to Mikan. Back to Russell. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Siakam.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Free throw good, Russell. The Kings trail by 3. Siakam outside. Pass to Pierce. Lets it go with a 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Garnett outside. Pierce against Johnson. James outside. Back to Pierce. And the pass to Siakam. Just 4 to shoot. A 3 ball. The shot by Pierce will not go.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Johnson, the pass to Orr. Johnson down low. Pierce covering. Rejected by Pierce. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
James outside. Down low. Can they get it? And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Wagner passes to Mikan. Pierce against Johnson. Pass to Mikan. No good. Shot missing. James with some nice D. Garnett dishes to Pierce. Pass to Ballard. Shoots over Wagner. That one wide left. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. Mikan's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from B.
The Kings with a timeout. Get ready for the Kings squad.
Washington going with a whole new group here. So for Washington, their last game, a loss to the Pistons in Detroit. And the call will be against Darren Williams.
Darren Williams.
That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Hansbrough finds Irving. And no good. And Washington the other way now. Pass to Stevenson. They set the pick. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Now, here is Irving. Hansbrough setting the pick for Irving. Off with the layup.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Irving against Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fires the three. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Irving looking for an opening. Hansbrough setting the pick for Irving. It's tipped, and they get it back. There's a screen by Hansbrough. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. It's deflected. Here's Batum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And what a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Batum wide open, he fires. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Smith with a wide open look. Misses the three. Here's Wilkes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Elbow shot is on the way. That shot off. And so it's Washington ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this.
Get ready for the Dip Squad.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Washington leading now by 9. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Siakam. He's out there with Pierce. And it's James in at the small forward position. Pierce had a hand on it. Eichen passes to Johnson. There's the pass to Wagner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Siakam kicks to Pierce. James dishes to Pierce. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now, here's Wagner.
Kings foul.
They lead by their biggest margin of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Mikan. Siakam gets a hand on it.
And the field goal percentage has dropped to the low 30s for the game. They have the lead, but that might change if they don't improve their shooting.
The Kings trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Washington foul. Bill Russell. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pierce against Johnson. Outside Pierce. Passes to James. Offensive rebound. Ballard. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Mikan. Oh, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Pass to Ori. Here's Mikan, covered by Siakam. Pass to Ori. From the arc. He doesn't hit that one. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Here's Garnett. A rebound by Bill Russell. Washington leading now by 9. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Pascal Siakam was the most improved player in 2019. He says, I love that I cannot be able to do something, but if I put in a lot of hours doing it, I can become good at it. The former 27th pick overall said, not to sound arrogant, but I saw this coming. Guys, he bet on himself.
He did. He was smart. He certainly put in the work. D.A., thank you. Here's Mikan. He's got 5. Rejected by Pierce. Ori against Siakam. Brent is someone with on-court and front office experience. Just how valuable is a good relationship, do you think, between the players and a team's executive leadership?
Well, Kevin, I don't think it's much different than a good friendship. You know, take it away from the court and think about things in your life that impact you. It's somebody that shows that they care for you beyond what it is that you bring to the table. And that's the most important part about earning and trying to gain trust with the players that you bring into any program, is that you want to let them know that you care, and you want to let them know that you have interest in them as people first. And if you can get to that point, that foundation and platform to build out a player and to have him grow with the organization, that's a priceless relationship.
Here's Garnett. It's blocked. The pass to Pierce. No good with the triple.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Al Russell following the three-point attempt by Pierce.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Garnett wide open. Sinks the triple. Garnett's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Stevenson outside. Back to Williams. Takes the three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Irving passes to Batum. From down low. 6 on the shot clock. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Stevenson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Stevenson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Hansbrough. No points in the game yet for him. Batum passes to Smith. Back to Batum. And on the way from Irving for 3, Hansbrough. Washington with the rebound. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Williams. And Irving pulls it down. The Kings trail by 9.
2 minutes.
From deep three-point range. No good that time. And it's Washington the other way.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Markkanen from outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And Hansbrough kicks to Irving. Batum for 3. And Stevenson grabs the board. Washington leading now by 9. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of the game. And another miss by Washington. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Kings. Driving in. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Wilkes. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. He had a nice open look right there. Markkanen's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington.
How about the shooting stroke from Markkanen, appearing very comfortable pulling the trigger from deep?
It's good. Hibbers got his first points in this one.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Markkanen can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Batum attacking, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The free throw drops for Batum. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Washington leading now by 7. To the middle, Embry, and Hibbert with the block. And they're on the break. Here's Hansbrough. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Inside, it's taken away by Smith. With 1 on the clock, and that one is off. And we finished one half of basketball. Washington out in front, up by 7. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Right now for Washington, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Now let's talk about this matchup. So far, a good start for Washington.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Washington with the ball. 7-point differential. So with Williams on the bench, this is who Scott Brooks has out there. Wagner is out there with Ori. Then it's Russell. Then it's Johnson. And it's Mikan in at the 2 spot. Tries to save it. Ori against Garnett. Here's Mikan. He has 5. Pierce against Russell. Back to Pierce. Now, here's Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Goes up the baseline. Oh, that's blocked. And he gets it back. James, no good. Washington leading now by 7. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And here's Johnson outside. Nailed from three-point land. Johnson's got the first basket of the third quarter for Washington. On the wing, James. Back to Siakam. To the inside. From about 19 feet. Chalk up 2 there. Ori's got his second basket of the night.
And guys, there are 2 types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
Now, here's Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Wagner. Sacramento again missing. And finished off by Wagner.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. The shot by Pierce will not go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Mikan. 5 points in the game. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Siakam outside. James dishes to Pierce. Back to James. To the paint to end the run. And Siakam with the layup. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. Wagner, the three-pointer, no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes it to James. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Johnson, the pass to Ori. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Ori. Now, here is Russell. D right on him. For three. And another miss by Washington. The Kings trail by 12. No one near James as he lets it go. The three-pointer is right on target. James has got 6.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Wagner kicks to Johnson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And Washington leads by 12.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's up a 3. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
So both teams making some changes here. Washington with the ball. Led by as many as 14 points. Here's Wilkes. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
Love the court awareness on that one. Williams demonstrating his outstanding vision by setting up the open man.
And hands throw. Slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 10. Smith finds Irving. Washington with the rebound. Markkanen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Over to the wing. Pass to Williams. Here's Wilkes. 6 to shoot. Dishes it to Stevenson. Smith with the defensive effort. The Kings trail by 10. Now the pass to Irving. Batum with the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Williams passes to Wilkes. 1:44 left to play here in the third.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving attacking. He gets that one.
Kyrie exceptional at taking the hit and then somehow creating a release angle towards the rim.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Washington.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
Washington leading now by 4. Passes it to Wilkes. There's Williams with the 3. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Get ready for the Dip Squad! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
It's a close game here in Washington. Irving against Williams. There's a screen. Shot from 12. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Now here's Stevenson. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Irving against Williams. Outside Irving. The shot that time not on target. And Washington the other way now. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
Hansbrough. First personal foul.
We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here is Williams. Stevenson outside. To the middle, Embry. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Well, the touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Kings lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Kings leading now by 3. So with Irving on the bench, here's who Luke Walton's going with. Siakam is out there with Pierce. And it's Garnett in at the power forward.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And so it's Washington with it. Sacramento able to drain the 3. Johnson can't get it to go. Outside, Pierce. He dishes it to James. Pass to Ballard. A steal. Here's Ori. And the dunk by Ori.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Here's Pierce. Takes it off the glass.
Paul Pierce.
Pierce has got the lead up to 6 now for Sacramento.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here is Russell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
For 3, Pierce. Good work defensively by Johnson.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Russell, a screen on Siakam. From the stripe. That one a little long. Kings leading now by 3. In the corner, it's James. Tries yet again. Garnett. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Pass to Mikan. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Ori. It's tipped. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
Goes to Washington.
Here's Mikan. 5 on the clock. Driving the way.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Pierce. Inside, it's tipped. Russell feeling it out a bit to the inside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Kings leading. Outside, Pierce. Again, the miss by the Kings.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
The pass to Johnson. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside, Pierce. He kicks to James. They need this one. He can't get it to go. And so it's Washington with it. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And Bill Russell slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. keeping us updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Luke Walton was saying to the team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Left side, Pierce trying to end the drought. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, Wagner. Johnson, the pass to Wagner. Back to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Orr. From deep. And Pierce pulls it down. The Kings trailing. Down low. Here's James. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Garnett with the block, and he gets it back. Pass to Ori, and stolen by James. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Out of bounds, Kings ball. Sacramento keeps possession. Shot from the inbound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Washington. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Billar. He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Russell dishes to Johnson. Here's Mikan, covered by Siakam. Dives for it, and so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Kings.
On the floor for Sacramento, Kyrie Irving.
Six on the shot clock. Russell passes to Orr. From deep, Johnson. And James pulls it down. Johnson's gone 4 of 12 from the floor. And on the way from Irving for 3. And they'll get another chance. The pass to Garnett. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Garnett.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Russell sets a screen for Johnson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Garnett with it. There's the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson in the corner. Pass to Orr. Here's the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's James. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
Kings ball.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're ahead by 2. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. It's blocked. Johnson, the pass to Mikan. Going inside.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Here's Mikan. 58 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here's Garnett. The dish to Irving. Back to Garnett. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. James, the pass to Bilal. Back to James. Shoots over Wagner. It's in!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Checked in for Kyrie Irving.
Into the lineup for the Kings, Paul Pierce.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Washington. Get ready for the Kid Squad.
29 seconds left in the game. To the inside. No good there. Good D by Siakam. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. Again and again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
"19 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Kings, James taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And here's Johnson outside. Villar with the rebound, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for the Kings, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Russell passes to Mikan from past the arc. The shot by Ori, no good. So the Kings win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, a week or two might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as we end with the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor.
For the athleticism. On. Display tonight, Doris. Each team has guys who can fly.
Transition, wide open basketball with the potential for the electric on every possession. Let's tip it up.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. And there's the drive. Here's Bain. Here's Fall. It's rebounded by McHale. Pass to Bogdanovich. Out to the wing. Here's Robertson. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Strus. Shot clock at 6. Here's Chamberlain. Yep, that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here's Miami, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Wilt Chamberlain. 2.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's English. It's rebounded by McHale. Here's Robertson. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Deflected! And he recovers it. Outside Bogdanovich. Knocks down the triple.
Now, Bojan Bogdanovic, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
Now here's Paul. Pass to English to halt the run. Gets the three to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Robertson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Here's English. Chamberlain pulls it in. Pass to Robertson. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Paul from deep. Miami grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
And great job to establish position and square up.
That's his first personal foul.
Miami has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Robertson. The 15-footer is good.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Right wing. Here's Fall. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Pass to McHale. From the low block. The shot won't fall. And Boston going the other way now. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Here's Robertson. Driving inside. Got a piece of it. Outside Paul. The shot misses. Good D by Bogdanovic.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's McHale. Tipped.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Paul for 3. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
There's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the 3.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see and hear you, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Line change here for Miami. And a chance here to check out some stats for him. The Heat with the lead. Here's Chalmers. And he also played really well in the win against the Clippers. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
And he drives in. Here's Baylor. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Blocked. And they get it back. Boucher outside. Here's Reddish. The three-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. To the left wing. Pass to Baylor. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Westfall. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Here's Fisher. Deflected. Lets a floater go. It's blocked. From the top of the key, and he nails the jumper.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Here's Marley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Westfall. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reddish from deep. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Here's Marley. The three is up. And Fisher pulls it down.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Oh, got that one up quick. And the Heat lead by 5.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
To the wing on the left. Back to Reddish. Jordan, the screen. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Just 3 to shoot. Fisher.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Reddish. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Baylor. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Chalmers. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's hauled in by Reddish. Unloads from 13. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Heat. They lead by 4. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Miami.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten on turnovers.
Boston trailing. On the court right now for the Celtics. Paul against Bogdanovich. Outside Paul. 11 feet out. It's tipped. Pass to Robertson. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
Swatted away. In transition, here they come. He gets it in there. He's got 5.
Oh, nice speed. On time and on target.
Pass to Chamberlain. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lets it go from the wing. Shot's good by McHale.
You know, execute the turnaround as well as he did there, and there's not much a defense can do about it. Just have to hope the shot's not falling.
Up top, Paul. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the Players Union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Ball hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Elbow shot on the way. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. It's a tie ball game.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Pass to Strus. Fires from deep. The rebound, Celtics.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Offensive board.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Here's Robertson. Here's McHale. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Boy, you love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Outside Paul. Takes it inside. And it's rejected. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Knocks down the long J.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Driving to the basket. Got a piece of it. Pass to English. Here's Bain. Here's Fall. Uneasy, too, on the layup. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
And Miami has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics. Shot clock at 3, puts up a 3, and the Heat, another 3.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 5.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And he can't get that one. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Bane. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
And that one's good. Paul.
It's been a tale of 2 quarters for them. Terrible shooting early, but then they heated up and took control of this game.
McHale, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Has to fall. Shoots. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a few teams falling way behind in the standings right now, Doris. How do they keep their spirits up?
You know, I don't think you make it to this level unless you love the game. And when you're successful, it can be easy to lose sight of that. Winning isn't everything. Sometimes it's about developing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. Good on both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Here's Chalmers. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here he goes. It's deflected. From deep three-point range. Westfall, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Marley.
Boston foul. Paul Westfall.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Miami ball.
And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Fourth, Boston.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Miami's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Pass to Baylor. Here's Marley. Here's Chalmers. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Trying to get back on track. A rebound by Westfall.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Here's Fall. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8 points now.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. Your Miami Heat Dancers! All right, fans, that is your Miami Heat Dancers! Make some noise, fans!
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. Driving in. Here's Chalmers. Got a hand on it.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Jack's up at 3. Shot's good by Westfall. And the Celtics lead by 13.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
There's a screen. There's the drive. It's deflected.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Pass to Fall. He shoots it. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Baylor. Will it go? It's hauled in by Fall.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Marley. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. To the middle. Tipped. Here's Reddish. That one a little long.
I don't know if he's trying to show off with the crowd or what. There's no reason for that kind of shot.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Celtics out in front, leading by 17. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Boston Celtics. All right, I love this. It's time for predictions. Big Diesel, are these guys going to turn the corner for a comeback in the second half?
I'm going to say no. Reminds me of Kendi trying to play without the great Akeem Olajuwon.
Well, I'm going with ATIP. And if you're really nice, I'll even tell you what that means.
Okay, sorry, Kenny. Now will you tell me what ATIP means?
Okay, apology accepted. ATIP stands for anything is possible.
Anything is one word, Kenny.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the Celtics.
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Paul. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Paul's got 10.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And for Boston, pass to Chamberlain. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Just 4 to shoot. Robertson. That one no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Here's English, defended by Bogdanovich. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Alex English, 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And for Miami, they're shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Here's Strus. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Here's a 3 from Paul. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. And here are the NBA's best three-point shooters at the 2-guard position this season. This is a dangerous group. Well, you look at Bane. Boy, he's a sniper. 3rd best three-point shooter in the league.
These long-range shooters almost always have the green light because they're just so accurate.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
Out to the right wing. Shot's good by McHale. He's got 7.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Pass to English. Here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Paul. Chamberlain, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And he lobs it up top. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Robertson. He's got 5. Shoots over Paul. Robertson's shot is off.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Back to Paul, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. Saturday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. Your Miami Heat Dancers.
Boston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Paul passes to Boucher. Outside Paul. On the take. Rebound by the Heat.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
With the crossover, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. Now at the line, Oscar Robertson.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Boucher from deep. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Miami, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Paul. Nice move. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 9.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Out to the right wing. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's McHale. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Here's Boucher for three. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Well, you think about the lead that Chris Boucher made last season. Consistency from 3, that helped open up his entire offensive arsenal. I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's McHale, covered by Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Strus. Paul with a steal. Out left to the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Bojan Bogdanovic picks one up. Really, Doris, Boucher has become more consistent all the way around.
Yeah, I think that's because the game has slowed down for him. He's added some much-needed strength. He has now earned the trust of both the coaching staff and his teammates.
He misses the free throw. The Celtics making a switch here. And he's good on the second. The Heat have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Chalmers. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Boucher with it. Here's Fisher. Pass to Jordan. Now Boucher. Clock at 6. Here's Fisher. Tipped. Here's Chalmers. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Here's Westphal. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And he makes a first. And the Celtics making a change here. Reddish is checked in. So he gets them both. And Doris, the league's still working on a mid-season tournament. I'm anxious to hear your thoughts on that.
You know what, B.A.? Because we have just so recently instituted the play-in tournament that has had such a great impact on late-season games, I would rather the league stand pat as is for the next few years, and let's see where this play-in tournament ultimately lands. For me, right now, I am opposed to adding that mid-season tournament.
Pass to Chalmers. Here's Baylor. A shot to stop the drought! And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Number 1, the Heat.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Miami has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to Marley. Launches it. And it's Chalmers missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Fisher from downtown. No good there.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part, it's bringing down the whole squad.
This one for 3. Boston, no good that time either. Heat shooting a low 29% since halftime. Here's Baylor. They need this. Deflected. Pass to Fisher. Here's Reddish. There's the 3. Fisher, that's good. He's got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Which section wants a t-shirt? You gotta get loud! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers!
And the Celtics making a change here. Here's Marley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He drops it from range.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Reddish. And the Celtics another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Chalmers. Here's Marley. Shot clock at 5. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Reddish gets it to go.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
And it's Chalmers missing. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Boston with a rebound. Takes the three, and the three-pointer goes. Reddish has got 10 points in just the second half. And so it's Boston firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Outside Durant. Pass to West. Three-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second-chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And for Boston, Marquise Chris is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Oh, had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't make the three. Here's English. Pass to Russell. Here's Toppin. And here's Russell. From deep, Bane. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
I think it's obvious that Bogdanovich has worked on his ability to handle the basketball. Really good control there.
Pass to Russell. Here's English, defended by Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Chris. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Three-pointer. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's West. Over Toppin. West misses.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Outside Herter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's West. Drained it for 2 points.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Bane. Now here's Russell. And I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Grant, anything the league can do better to protect player health?
Well, I know they've tried to cut down on travel and minimize back-to-backs, but at the end of the day, you're playing 41 road games and 41 home games. That's what it is. It's a marathon. It's going to be hard, and it's an endurance race. And so, yeah, maybe reducing regular season games, but I'm not sure that's an option. So sometimes you just got to grind it out and get through it and hope for the best for your ball club.
Here's English. Outside Russell. Here's Toppin. Herter defending. Off target from outside.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Tipped.
Boy, aggressive defense from Toppin. Twice on the pipe. Send it back.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's West. Hits a three-pointer.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Back to Russell. Knocked loose. And he lobs it up. Can't complete the lob. For Boston, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Here's Toppin, guarded by Durant. Toppin inside. Durant's there. A nice shot by Toppin.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Here's West. Pass to Herter. 5 to shoot with the drive.
Pick coming.
Timeout.
Diabo Fisher. Get Fisher. Right there.
Yo, Miguel.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let Miguel shoot those threes.
The ball.
Yo, English.
You got double.
Oscar, yo. Oscar.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to We have an old school lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Ball in at point. McGrady kicks to Ball. On the wing, Johnson. There's the triple. The rebound by Pippen. So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Pacers in Indiana. Got a piece of it. McGrady outside. Inside, Aldridge. Williams with the block. Here's Korver. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Such a wide open look.
Walker ready to shoot as soon as he catches the ball there. Great anticipation from the veteran guard.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The Thunder with another miss. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
We appreciate that, David. Thanks. Yeah, that defense, something to be reckoned with. Greg, we'll see how it plays out.
Well, it's important to be patient. The other team's going to take certain things away. Just keep probing, trying to find that weakness.
And, you know, one of the things you can do is try to speed up the pace. Make them react to what you're doing instead of the other way around. Don't play on your heels. Be the aggressor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Ball. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Walker can be a slick, sneaky defender. A lot of his steals result in instant offense.
Rookies coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
some numbers for Aldridge. He's right around 5 points a night, almost 3 blocks and 7 rebounds. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
The Thunder have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Ball, Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Ball on a terrific move and basket.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Now, here's Ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Three-pointer, and it's McGrady that time on the assist by Johnson.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Outside, Walker, three-pointer, sinks the three-pointer. Walker's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Ball against Walker. McGrady outside. Over to the left wing. Aldridge kicks to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Johnson. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
Outside Korver passes it to Walker. Off target from three-point range. And so Aldridge will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game, and the shot goes in.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical. Length, size, touch. Unguardable inside.
Here's Walker after Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. And here's Walker. 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Smith. Second chance shot. Here's Williams. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
You know, over time, Aldridge has really developed into a pretty good shot blocker.
Pass the ball. They get a hand on it to the paint. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the rejection by Pippen. And he's able to get it back. That evens the score. McGrady's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Thunder.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Dallas. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And I think for Oklahoma City, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here's Caruso. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Clark in evaluating Alex Caruso. What a gritty player. Does all the little things that make such a difference in a game.
Kevin, I'm actually surprised at how well he's done as an NBA player. I covered him in college, and I loved him. Liked his work ethic, his size, but I didn't see him becoming what he's become. And it's a credit to his work ethic and to his basketball instincts.
Here's Odom. After Oklahoma City gets the three. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And Clark, some guys check the standings every morning. Others try to avoid it. What was your approach?
Well, we were struggling as a team when I was playing, so the standings weren't that significant. Just trying to win games was my primary focus. But as I've watched players, I do know that the better the team is, typically the more guys are checking the standings to see what other teams of their ilk are doing in the league.
That's good from Marion.
Yeah, Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And a wide open look for Portis. Buries it from three-point range.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Now, here's Diaz. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Portis. And there's the pass to Caruso.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Odom. Dallas moving it around. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Frazier. Shoots from 14. It's deflected. Crawford looking over the floor. Shoots over Malone. Poked away. Looking at Dallas. They want to turn it around after the loss to Indiana.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their point.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind. A step slower out there all game.
Here's Caruso. Boris Diaw picking up that last basket. Crawford finds Portis. And here is Odom. Portis sets the pick for Odom. Over Malone. And it's blocked right out of the air. And controls it. Pass to Diaw. Marion dishes to Diaw. Back to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Now here's Odom. Here's Crawford. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder leading by 4. Launches it. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Odom with a screen on Frazier. Here's Caruso. It's tipped. Out to the right wing from downtown. Hits the three-point bomb. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
The shot by Odom, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
The Thunder leading by 10. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Oklahoma City right now, we got Tracy McGrady, Aldridge out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Johnson, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. And here's Walker, following the three from Tracy McGrady. Johnson surveying the floor. He kicks the ball. There's the dish to Aldridge. Passes to Abdul-Jabbar over Williams. No good from Abdul-Jabbar. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Open for three. Good on the triple. Pippen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside, Ball. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. The drive by Ball. And then Ball slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Ball. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Here's McGrady. Again, the Thunder score.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Corver against Johnson. Here's McGrady. There's the drive. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game. Williams sets a screen for Walker. Pass to Pippen. Back to Walker. Smith on the wing. Aldridge is covering. 4 on the clock. Walker the pass to Smith. Johnson with the block. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Pippen. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Back to McGrady from deep.
Pippen known as a lockdown defender, and with good reason. He has great length and quickness and outstanding defensive instincts, which annoy shooters. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Ball kicks to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game. To the middle, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Walker. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Korver. The pass to Walker. Dishes to Smith. And stolen by Aldridge. McGrady against Pippen. With the floater. Williams with the block. Here's Korver for three. Another three for Dallas.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates to rock.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, cookies come on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. Joe Johnson fourth.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
He's a fantastic facilitator. I mean, just makes everyone around him better with the willingness to play unselfishly. Well, it's been a great month for him.
Here's Ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Kicks it to Abdul-Jabbar. The tray. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Shot's good by Walker.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Ball with it. 7 points in the game. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. 18 feet out. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
That's good from Johnson.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Malone's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Diaw comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Sean Marion is checked in for McGrady. And it's Frazier in for Ball. Johnson hits them both. Thunder coming to this one after the win against Cincinnati. Here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible. Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
The shot by Odom, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Malone. The Thunder with another miss.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Portis. Frazier scanning the floor. There's a good screen. Pass to Malone. 6 on the shot clock. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Odom. Offline with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Offensive rebound. Portis laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Portis has got 7 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Now here's Frazier. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Got a piece of it. In the corner, it's Crawford. Malone with the block. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession.
Number 5.
Got a piece of it. Off the inbound. Portis can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 5. Frazier kicks to Marion. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Frazier dishes to Marion. To end the drought. And Sean Marion with the slam.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
There's the pick. Odom. No good on the 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Frazier. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Drills it from outside.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Crawford passes to Caruso. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Portis with it. Picked up by Malone. Portis kicks to Caruso. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Marion outside. Diaw for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Diaw's got 5 points so far.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
Shifting gears, let's look at the upcoming schedule.
This string of games, it looks like there are some gimmies, but this is the NBA. You overlook a team, and you end up getting waxed. Obviously, coach is preaching that up and down. Sometimes guys just don't want to listen.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Thunder leading by 12. We've got Williams. Pippen is out there with Smith. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Korver in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Dallas has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And it's sent back by Aldridge. Korver against Johnson. He kicks it to Ball. Jacks up a 3. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Ball. 3 points. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Walker. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Johnson to pass the ball. McGrady outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Williams looking around. And a wide open look for Walker. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists tonight. Ball, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Korver. Down low, the 10-footer. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Outside, Walker over Aldridge. And it's Walker again missing. The Thunder leading by 15. Aldridge kicks the ball. To the paint. Looks for McGrady, gets it to him. No good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Williams passes to Walker. Outside, Williams fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Johnson outside. From deep 3-point range, the long distance 3 is buried. Johnson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Thunder.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a moment to check out the NBA's leaders in steals. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
And taken away by Johnson. Williams with the block. And they get it back. Outside Pippen. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
Yeah, defensively, this is a mismatch. No contest. Jabbar with his length at the rim. Forget about it.
Outside, Walker. Smith sets the pick for Walker. Shoots from the high post. And the shot goes down. Walker's got 21.
And the shooting has really been there for him today. But he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Here's McGrady. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Shot's good by Walker.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Passes it to McGrady. Aldridge with it inside. This one for three. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Johnson. He's got 22.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Johnson with it. Now defended by Korver. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. The drive-by ball. Rejected by Walker, and he's able to get it back. And it's Aldridge missing. Mavericks trail by 16. Floats it up for Williams. Stolen by Ball. Johnson in the corner. Back to Ball. Oklahoma City moving it around. He dishes it to Aldridge. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Aldridge keeps his head up and his options open. He's a team-oriented guy with a good basketball IQ. Excellent pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Thunder going with the whole new group out there. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
On defense, Oklahoma City. The 19-foot shot. Shoots from the corner. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Mavericks trail by 18. To the inside. Issel. It's hauled in by Diaw. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Had a hand on it. Outside Odom. Pass to Portis. Kicks it to Crawford. Outside Odom. Bangs home the trifecta. Odom's got 6.
And I love how Odom stretches the floor. They're always ready to shoot from distance when the defense isn't focused.
The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Caruso, the pass to Odom. Goes up at the stripe, and it's Dallas with another.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Frazier outside. From deep. Mavericks with the rebound. Issel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Odom. Nice defense from Malone. Oklahoma City leading by 13. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. From the low block. And it's good. 2 points. Malone's got his second basket of the game.
I like the touch from Malone inside there. I mean, one of the most accomplished scorers in the game, without a doubt.
Back to Crawford. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's blocked. Here's Issel, guarded by Marion. Here's Portis, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
A tremendous Mobile One block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now Frazier, he's still scoreless so far in this one. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Here's Odom. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Crawford with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Lets the 3 fly. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Odom.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Thunder. Tracy McGrady is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kareem. And it's Johnson in at the 2.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
The Thunder leading by 4. Aldridge kicks to Ball. And the rejection by Smith. They retain possession. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Corver. From deep, Walker. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Ball. The Mavericks pull it in. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Back to Walker. A 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one.
Timeout called for the Thunder. The loudest and crazy fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Ball dishes to Johnson. The Thunder with another miss.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Walker against Aldridge. Williams a screen on Aldridge. That puts them in the lead. Walker's got 31.
You know, that's why Walker's the guy that really stirs the drink for them. Such a really good understanding of the pick and roll.
Fires the 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 6th assist on the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
Scottie Pippen taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
And both free throws good for Pippen. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Ball against Walker. McGrady outside. And shot on the way. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low. in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Dallas again missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Johnson outside. Over Williams. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's McGrady. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Smith. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Aldridge. Korver against Johnson. Outside, ball. Johnson outside. Over Korver. And it's off the back rim. No good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Aldridge. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Aldridge has got 5 points now in the quarter. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Mavericks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Outside Williams. The dish to Korver. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Williams picks him up. To the middle. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Korver.
Oklahoma City ball.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Dallas on defense. Launches a three, and it's McGrady that time on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
That bucket in no time at all. Pippen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Ball, the pass to Aldridge. The rebound by Pippen.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Johnson in the corner. With the drive. That one doesn't drop. Korver with the defensive effort. The Mavericks trailer. Right side to Walker. Back to Korver. Pippen with it. And it's Johnson picking him up.
2 minutes.
Williams, that's for 2. And he gets it back.
The massive wingspan of Abdul-Jabbar, impressive. Kareem easily swatting away shots.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties the game up. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws in practice. What a cool customer.
First team foul.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Korver against Johnson, right wing. Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely, missed inside. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Lets it fly from 18. Johnson double-teamed. Ball against Smith. Ball with the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Goes up on the wing, and right through it goes. Walker's got 10 points in the quarter.
Watch out now, Walker. Always a threat to go solo spurt ability on you. Once he sinks a few, you know he's dialed in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And again, the turnover by the Mavericks.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
All right, rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. And it's time to get up and get loud.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the drive.
You rarely see him missing dunkers, but the defender was right in his face on that one. It threw him off just enough. There's not a whole lot you can do to stop Josh Smith when he's on like he is now.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
Team foul. Now at the line for your man. Kemba Walker. 2 shots.
throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
You know, I think opponents have learned it the hard way. I mean, Walker is not a guy you want to put on the foul line. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pippen against McGrady. Pass to Aldridge. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Do it. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
5 seconds left in the game. Smith with a wide open look. Bullseye!
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last.
'99, everything and every badge.